Okay. Okay, let's see here. It's more stable than it was a minute ago. I'm seeing the percent of frames dropped lower, which is good. Let's just see. Let's just see what happens. We'll let it go for a little bit longer. Welcome back, everybody. Let me refresh my iPad. By the way, in all of our internet missteps, let's see, did it? Come on. Come on. In our internet missteps, someone has a birthday coming up. By the way. Dang, it's dropping crazy now. It's dropping crazy now. I was like, oh, I think it's doing okay. It's not doing okay. It ain't doing okay, everybody. But Emmers has a birthday on Sunday. Lol. Yes. Yeppers. Yeppers indeed. So we throw a big part. If only if we could stream. If only we could stream. If only the internet would let us stream. Man, it's just dropping. My frames do be just terrible. Yep. And it's drop frames network. Not like rendering lag or something like that. Let me see one thing. Yo. Oh, hello, Vix. Welcome in. Yes, we've been experiencing this for like 2 weeks now, unfortunately. Let me just try. Yeah, we haven't been able to make much progress in control for a bit because of it, unfortunately. And it feel that time is moving incredibly fast. Tomorrow marks 1 year since we lost. Aw, I find that mind-boggling. I feel like time has been moving slow, but I could imagine time moving differently. I think part of the reason for me time feels like it's moving slow is I keep thinking it's a day ahead because of Australia, and then being like, oh, it's not that. It's actually a day behind. So I keep on, like, you know. But that is wild. Let me see. It's almost been 6 months, right? It's not 6 months until next month, or until I come back. But yes, I am very aware of that. It makes me quite sad when I think about it. Uh, okay, well, it's sort of stabilized a little bit. Keeping an eye on it, keeping an eye on it. We'll see. We're just going to keep a little eye on this thing. Anyway, see how it goes. Unfortunately, I hate that we've been having so many issues with it. Also, again, just because this was when we were signing off. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $25. Very much appreciate. Wait, where did? Oh, there it is. The money towards our Australia trip, getting us closer to beeweek. That's right, beeweek. Let us not forget. Let us not forget beeweek. We've waited. Yeah, you guys have been waiting so long for beeweek. It is only fair that we, you know, actually have it soon. I also wish there was a way I could stream. Hold on. I wish there was a way I could stream without notifying people, which I know would probably at this point ruin people's stream streaks and stuff. But I wish, just because like with when this is happening, I wish I could be like, I just need to like, I want to turn off stream, try something, turn it back on. But then I know that it's going to like, I know it's going to start, everyone's going to be like, why do I keep getting notifications from this guy? I hate this guy. And then they, you know, they unfollow. I mean, probably technically. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I could. I don't know if... Probably wouldn't matter either way, would it? It's still connecting to just a server. Yeah, it's true, but then they never show up after that. I do have a fake or a secret Twitch account. But I haven't used it in a bit. But what if it does start working? Then I need to, you know, I'd love to just roll into control, but I do. I've tested things out on different on a different account. I haven't used it in a hot minute. But it's true. I have a burner account. It's twitch.tv/ninja. Just kidding. I'm actually Ninja. I don't know if you guys know that. It's not necessarily true. I have notifications turned off for some people and still turn up to streams. I guess that's fair. But how do you know when they start? Because I'm very inconsistent in my start time, so you know, no one would know if I'm starting. If you turn off your burner account, just makes you sound like a spy or I guess it's not a burner account, because I suppose the idea of a burner account is like you can get rid of it, like you burn it. You can, you know, when you don't need it anymore, you burn it and it's gone. I suppose it's technically not a burner account. It's just a secret testing account, basically, is what it is. I haven't used it in a while, because I haven't really needed to for a couple of years. It feels like, again, my Twitch experience is very cyclical. Where everything runs fine for a while, and then all of a sudden things break, something happens, and then stream starts running very poorly, and then it lasts for a bit, and then eventually it'll be fine. But in the meantime, there's like all these drops. The last time it was because of my computer. The computer was the issue. This is now my network, which is like seemingly out of my hands a bit. So I don't know. I have a question from one bearded guy to another. Does your beard ever get... Not really. Not typically. I think when, like the first time I was growing it, yes, but not anymore. But I wash it like, I technically shampoo it more than I should, I think. Some people say you should not shampoo your beard very often at all, and that's what makes it itchy. But I do. So I don't know. The ones I really want to see, I also have email notifications turned on, like you and a few others, everyone else. I just glance at. That's fair. My email notifications go to, because I have Gmail, and there's the updates tab or something. All of them go into there, and I never get like a notification. I don't actually. It doesn't push the notification to me. Oh my goodness. I think I've probably sorted mine to do that so it goes into updates so that I don't get the notification. But I've gone through my notification settings on Twitch every once in a while, and I'll update it, and I'll be like, I do not want any notifications from this person or whatever. There's plenty of people that I follow that I do not watch at all. Didn't I just run ads? Didn't I just run you? Every once in a while, it gets uncomfortably itchy. Oh, interesting. I mean, I also imagine different hair types and whatever probably do different things. I have very oily hair, so I feel like I don't know if, well, actually I don't know if it's my hair. I think my skin is very oily, so I don't know if, I don't think I think my hair is very dry, but my skin is very oily. So a weird, terrible combo. I very rarely use beard oil. I used to use it more, but oh, by the way, I think House Flipper on Steam is free for everyone right now. Did I see that correctly? Same. I only keep notifications on for the handful of people that I love. I also go through and unfollow people that haven't streamed or that I do that every once in a while. I think I need to do that soon. There's so many people that I followed back in 2020 and 2021 that no longer stream. I need to like do some purge. Did you guys know that there's also a follow limit on Twitch? You can only follow so many people. It's the truth. Mine isn't really oily or dry, but just like with my hair, my beard tends to grow into itself and get tangled. Ah, okay. Yeah, it makes sense. That do make sense. Did not know that. I don't think I ever come close to it. Yeah, I think it's like 200 or something. What is it? Twitch follow limit. Oh, 2,000. I was off by a couple. It's 2,000. I have seen some people online be like, why can't I follow anyone anymore? And it's because they are following 2,000 people. And apologies. I'm still like trying to do things to see if anything will help. Yeah, no, we'll never even remotely come too close to that limit, I think. That's fair. I've definitely followed a lot of people over time. But every once in a bit, I'll go through the list and just be like, okay, have I ever watched this person again? Yes or no, and then, and then, you know, and then I'll purge a bit. There's quite a few. Every time I go through that list, though, there are times where I'm like, I miss this streamer. I wish they would come back. I wish they would come back to streaming. But alas, they've probably moved on. They don't care about us anymore. Okay, well, things have sort of stabled a little bit. I said nervously. Oh, by the way, there's a badge that we missed, but it's coming back around. It will be coming back around in a couple days. And I kind of want it. Oh, there's also some new ones. What is this? There's a Minecraft badge. There's currently a Minecraft badge that looks like a bird. Does anyone want a bird Minecraft badge? That's what it looks like. Oh, the baby chick. Yeah. And then there's another. Is this a channel badge, though? No, this is. There's also one. There's a new one for people. If you watch a certain streamer, you can get a badge of somebody on a bike. But, the baby animals update. Oh, is that a new thing? There is, for those that like space things, there is a NASA badge. It was available if you watched the Artemis 2 launch on Twitch, which I was not following NASA. I am now. You needed to watch 60 minutes. No, but there is going to be there's going to be another day. I think it's the 6th is the estimation. There's going to be another stream. Yeah, it looks like during the orbit around the moon on April 6th and during the splashdown on April 10th. The one thing is that apparently it's like those streams aren't necessarily very long, I guess. It seems like the window is very small, so you have to like be there for it, I guess. And you need to follow NASA on Twitch, and then when they're, when they go live, you can then get a cool NASA badge, which is kind of dope. Interestingly, though, on this badge site, there are some new badges that have been added but have not been implemented, and it is interesting. It looks like it's an unannounced feature. Here's what the badge looks like. The balloon badge, and it has different levels. Supposedly, this badge is part of a feature that hasn't been implemented yet. This context will be updated in the future. From its description, it is very likely that this badge is per channel. The badge can be lost if you don't watch the channel. You have it's like it's tied to, it says earn this badge for watching a clip, VOD, or live stream 3 days a week. And I don't know if again, because there's no official information on it. It seems like it will bloom. I don't know if it's tied directly to your stream streak, or if it's you just have to be somewhat consistent over the course of multiple weeks. So I don't know, the description, they only have one description for each of these badges, which is the watch a VOD clip or whatever 3 days per week. I don't know if 3 days per week is the first badge, and then that number is going to be higher for each one, but what's the requirement for letting your channel get the badge? We don't know. It hasn't been announced at all yet. It's so this streamdatabase.com, I honestly don't know how they do it, but they keep track of every badge that's been added, I guess, into the back end of Twitch. And they, you can read when badges are available to be, when you can earn them, all that stuff. So basically, if it gets added. So these got added, but Twitch hasn't made any comment on them at all. So we don't know. But maybe, is there a TwitchCon coming up soon? Or maybe they're just going to be announcing it soon. Maybe there's one. Is there TwitchCon? Isn't there UK or something coming up? When are May? There's the in Rotterdam. There will be one in May. Maybe they're just planning to do an announcement update soon or something. Anyway, but I did see that and I was like, very interesting. It's kind of it's a neat idea. The part of me is most of the people who have stream streaks here would just automatically, if it's tied to your stream streak, would automatically have the highest tier on there. But it's a pretty neat idea. I like the idea of evolving badges. I really wish they would let us customize some of the special badges. That would make me happy. What else, friends? It's the internet has been stable. Not trying to jinx us. It has been more stable. Gets nervous. I mean, I would love to play some Control. Would really love to play some Control. I'm just need. Excuse me. What was I gonna say? By the way, has anyone gone and watched the Mario movie? Honestly, forget. You see, that's the thing. Is I'm like, we're gonna. Too much time has passed. It makes me sad. We rescued Dylan. We went to the Panopticon, and then the last time we were doing like a bunch of side mission stuff, because our internet started to die. So I was like, let's not do this. But we're story-wise, we're about to go into the Prime candidate area. He was like, you need to go there. You need to go to there. And you'll see for yourself. You'll see what they've been doing. And then he does his floaty bit where he's like, you know, he's floating and jabbering on. He mentioned Alan Wake. He mentioned some very meta-like things. And then he like goes back to floating, you know? He'll like stop floating to talk to us for a minute and then be like, "Okay, I float now." and then he starts floating again. Classic Dylan. Classic Dylan behavior. You'll float too. Yeah, no. He do be floating. Loves to float. He's like that Modest Mouse song. It's called Float. I think. Float on, maybe? Maybe it's not just float. Anyway. The very Modest Mouse coded behavior. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That song, I feel like, used to play everywhere, and then nobody has ever heard it again. That'd be kind of fun if you could just float away from people you don't want to talk to anymore. He's like, I'm done with this conversation. Bye-bye. Floats. Floating intensifies. The Mario movie, despite getting poor reviews critically, has broken April records. And seems to have a pretty comparable audience score to the first movie. Oh, did you watch it, Emmers? What did you think? Yeah, critically it did not do well. Don't know why it has bad reviews. Critically it did not do well, but audience scores seem to be the same. Like on Rotten Tomatoes and I forget what other site it was, the audience score is like the same. I was hyped for the characters they added. I mean, some of it was like semi-spoiled by Nintendo, which I thought was weird. But very exciting. I really think, I don't know how you feel about this. I really think we're going to get a Star Fox game. And I don't know if you were here for this when we were talking about this, but there's rumors that this year we're getting both a Star Fox game and a remake of Ocarina of Time. I think you were here. And the fact that they have added Star Fox to the movie makes me think that that is credible. It's April 3rd. There really isn't much competition. Yeah, that's fair. Can we get Star Fox Adventures HD? That would be cool. That's the dinosaur one, right? Toon, welcome in. That was Krista. Krista. Yeah. Did you know that was supposed to be like another game entirely? Like a not Star Fox game, and then it became one? Blood Fox in the movie, was he good? Yeah, I think that's such an interesting fact. What was I gonna say? Anyway, so there are rumors, and it seems to have some backing, and it was actually before Star Fox was announced. He's like, nice stash. That's very funny. Does he do any like Super Smash Bros. Moves? What was I gonna say? That rumor happened before he was announced for the movie, but then he was announced for the movie, and then I'm like, I could see Nintendo being like, we're going to add Star Fox to the movie to hopefully get a younger generation interested in Star Fox. Because there's no Star Fox game on the Switch. So a whole generation of kids do not know, maybe, do not know who Star Fox is, really. Besides, like, Super Smash Bros. But I feel like if they were to make adding him to the movie, kids will be like, oh, it's Star Fox. And then they have a game come out, so they're like, oh, that's Star Fox. And then, there's a game. I was actually talking with a friend. If they're going to do a Smash Brothers and give each character their own movie, I think Metroid would stand out. That would be dope. They should do a Metroid movie. I feel like Emmers would like that. I think that'd be cool. They could do something really cool with it. It'd have a very different atmosphere. Also, there is another TV show announced. That's interesting. It's going to be on Disney Plus. But Animorphs is getting a TV show. For the Animorphs heads out there. Excuse me? You're excused. Animorphs is getting a show on Disney Plus, and it is made by Ryan Coogler's company, studio thingy. A sci-fi mystery adventure. That would be dope. That'd be really dope. I'm curious how intense they're going to be able to make it. If it's the books are intense. I watched Animorphs on Nickelodeon way back when, and loved it. I thought it was so cool. Though they didn't really get into the like darker aspects of Animorphs. I remember getting scared with that one Tobias. Yeah, it's a scary thought in my head. I remember being like, surely he'll be able to turn back, right? Surely they can fix him. For those who don't know, I watched it and had the books. I think I watched the show first and then read some of the books because I thought the show was cool. I think Marco and Rachel were my favorite. Rachel could turn into the cat, right? There was Marco, who's the gorilla. Rachel, I think, was the cat. What was it? Cassie? No. Who? Cassie was the horse girl. Right? Was she a horse girl? I know they got different ones eventually, but I feel like the main ones are Marco's gorilla. I think Cassie is the horse. Rachel is the cat. There's the other guy. And I forget what he could turn into. And then there was Tobias, who turned into the hawk. And then he got stuck as a hawk. I am curious if... shout out to book fairs. I am curious if it's going to be a very dark story at all. Or if they're going to go into, like, the heavier bits of it. There are some, like, really intense things that I don't really know if Disney Plus is going to touch on. I think it's going to be more kid-friendly, I would imagine. But it's Ryan Coogler, so maybe not. By the end of the story, the kids basically commit war crimes. And even use child soldiers, basically, to help them. I don't know if it seems technically a war crime, even though the people committing war crimes are children. How does that work? Surely they're not exempt from war crimes. As a side note, I didn't know Blu-rays for Kings of Summer was out of print. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that either. I've never owned it, but it's a great movie. I love it. It's such an incredibly funny such a funny movie. I mean, it's childhood. What's a few war crimes here and there? If I recall correctly, and I could be misremembering. So, does anyone... hold on. Question. Does anyone not know Animorphs? Does anyone here just, like, not know the premise of Animorphs? Love King of Summer. It's such a good movie. $40-50. Yeesh. Really, Emmers? Oh. So Animorphs, here's the basic rundown. Animorphs is about a group of kids who meet an alien horseman, Centaur, who's like, hey, there are these aliens, these bad aliens called Yeerks, and they're like here on the planet. I am dying, and I am going to give you a tool that will help you fight these Yeerks. They touch this cube. These 5 or 6 kids each touch a side of the cube, and they each gain a power that is, if they touch an animal, they can then transform into that animal. There is a limit, though. They can only be transformed for a certain amount of time, or they will permanently become that animal and they cannot shapeshift. But they like shapeshift into those animals. And so it's sort of about them going on these little missions, though it gets like trying to stop the Yeerks, which the Yeerks are these little like brain slug type things that crawl into human ears and then pilot them and control them. And their whole mission is infecting more people with their kind. What year did Animorphs is old. It's 90s, early 90s, I think. I completely forgot about that centaur, but when you said it, a perfect picture in my mind. Yeah. It hurts me when you say it's old, it's 90s, and it's true though, but it does hurt. So there were a bunch of books, and then they made a Nickelodeon TV show off of the books. And I loved it. I thought it was really cool. There are some really tense moments. There's a kid who gets transformed into a hawk, but he stays a hawk too long, and then he's just a hawk. And you're just like, he's just a hawk now. And what do we do? But he had a rough home life, and so I think for him it was sort of like kind of freedom in some way. But there's a lot of like tense stuff that happens, and the president gets possessed by a Yeerk. There's the Visser 8 or something. What's his name? He's like the bad. Oh. So, okay, wait. What were hold on. Animorphs. What was the name of the horse people? Okay, let me read this to you. This is the Wikipedia summary. The story revolves around 5 teenage humans: Jake, Marco, Cassie, Rachel, Tobias, and one alien, Aximili Esgaruth Isthil, nicknamed Axe, who obtained the ability to transform to any animal they touch, naming themselves Animorphs. They use their ability to battle a secret infiltration of Earth by a parasitic race of aliens resembling large slugs named Yeerks. They can take any living creature as a host by entering and merging with their brain through the ear canal. The Animorphs fight as a guerrilla force, not guerrilla as in, like, tactically, not as in the animal. But one of them does turn into a gorilla, so that is confusing. The Animorphs fight as a guerrilla force against the Yeerks, who are led by Visser 3, who is an Andalite, a centaur-like race of aliens, which Axe belongs to. So the good aliens are Andalites, but Visser 3 is an Andalite who has been taken over by a Yeerk. Throughout the series, the Animorphs carefully protect their identities. The Yeerks assume that the Animorphs are a strike force sent by the Andalites, who created the transformation technology to prevent them from conquering Earth. To protect their families from Yeerk reprisals, the Animorphs maintain this facade. Though the Animorphs can assume the form of any animal they touch to acquire the DNA, there are several limitations to the ability. The most vital is that they cannot stay in animal form for more than 2 hours, or they will be unable to return to human form, and the morphs become permanent. An Andalite term for this is a Nothlit. Others include having to demorph back to human in between morphs, only tight clothing being able to be carried over with a morph, DNA allergies that can lose some control of the morphing ability, and having to consistently maintain concentration during a morph to prevent the animal's natural instincts from overwhelming their human intellect. A benefit to morphing is that it allows the team to heal any superficial non-genetic injury sustained as a human or in a morph. Also, while in a morph, they can telepathically communicate with anyone nearby in what they call thought speak. That's right, because the Andalites don't have mouths. So they... Oh, Sean Ashmore was in it! That's right! I totally forgot about that. Wild. It's all coming back. It's all full circle. Animorphs is a part of the Remedy universe, I've decided. Let's see, because there were only 2 types of movies in my house: horror, thriller, and Disney. Oh boy, that's a combo. Original book came out in 96. Oh wow, that's later than I thought. Kids today refer to that time period as the 1900s. Yeah, that is. So in the show, at least, and I think this is also described how it's described in the book, they would just have, like, the Yeerks would have these, like, breeding pools of Yeerks that were just, like, again, like a pool that's just, like, has Yeerks swimming in them, and they would bring humans there, and they would like either like push the human in, and so Yerk would eventually take them as a host, or like they would drop the thing into their ears. But the show gets kind of intense. There's some of the families of the Animorphs get turned into Yerks, and so that's like some of the drama. Like I think Marco's family gets turned into Yerks. So like I remember there is like there's a book where Marco vividly describes how badly he wants to turn into a gorilla and rip the arms off of his mother. And like he wishes he could just delimb her, basically. He's very upset. I think he was kind of he was both the funny one, but also sort of the like kind of unhinged one, if I recall. Maybe I don't know if I remember that, but I could imagine that being a thing. And then this is the part that I was talking about that I do recall, and it gets kind of intense. I can't imagine Disney doing this. If I recall, in one of the last books, they sort of commit a war crime by using terminally ill children. The Animorphs do. Again, clarification. The Animorphs somehow gain another cube or something that will give other people the power to turn into animals. They give terminally ill children the ability to turn into animals in order to essentially be like to send them into battle that they know they are going to die in. Which I'm fairly positive using children in a war battle situation as like cannon fodder, basically. It would sort of be a war crime, I think. Again, it's weird because, again, the people committing the war crime are children. But also, I think maybe the writer, Christina Applegate, if I recall, maybe she was like, well, it's okay because they're terminally ill. So, like, they were going to die anyways. I don't know if that helps. I don't think that helps. If you were, like, to take that into, like, a real-world concept, I don't think anyone would be like, well, okay, yeah, that's not a war crime because they are terminally ill. But it's sort of sometimes you need a wild card. That's pretty dark, but that is pretty interesting. It's an interesting dynamic. It's certainly something. Whether that's a major crime or not, it definitely makes it easier. It's easier to stomach, maybe, because you're like, well, okay, yes, they are going to die regardless. At least they get to fight for Earth, maybe. Guess it depends on whether they're volunteered or voluntold. Suppose that's true. I suppose that's also an aspect of it that maybe I'm forgetting. But yeah, anyway, it's an interesting dynamic. I can't imagine Disney would allow that to be a part of their show, though. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, there is quite a bit of violence in the books, even for a kid's book. It's quite violent and kind of scary and a bit gory at times too. I don't know if it, like, as a book, if it went into the details, but like showing it's going to be like, because eventually, does it show? Does this mention? Okay, Jake turned in, his battle morph is a tiger. He also turns into a falcon. And other stuff, but it seems like Tiger and Falcon are his main ones. Rachel, oh, interesting. I think Rachel was the one that I was thinking of, But it doesn't mention that she turned into a cat. Maybe I just remember that from the Nickelodeon show. Hold on, can I find Animorphs TV show intro? It is Shawn Ashmore. So wild. Okay. Let's watch this. Also, did they age them up in the show? How old are they supposed to be? Maybe they are like teens. You see, Rachel turned into an elephant, grizzly bear, bald eagle. Apparently in the show, she turns into a lion a lot. Hold on. Wyatt, no. Hello? This is going to be a nostalgic blast from the past. Wait, is the whole... Hold on. Wait. The whole show, episode 1, is on the Scholastic Classic YouTube channel? Oh my goodness. Is the whole show on there? I hope so. It won't let me... Let me download. Maybe I need to restart. Hold on. I'm doing this mostly for myself. I want that to be clear. I don't think anyone cares as much as I do. And me, okay. At least Bears is into this. Let's see. Okay, let me try. Will you let me download? Whoops. There we go. Okay, let's watch this thing. I'll also... Hold on. Pause! I don't remember what the theme song is. We will... I'll hide it from the, VOD. It's also... I love that it's, it's not widescreen. Because it was the 1900s. Oops. Oh wait, I didn't hide it. Hold on. I forgot to mute it from... There you go. Whew. Oh my gosh, I remember this now. There's Shawn Ashmore. Oh my gosh. This... Is this a real song? Oh, so this is... That's so fun. Okay, hold on. Animorphs theme song. Is this a real song, or was it made for the show? It's an original song written and used as the theme song. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Who sings the Animorphs theme song? Norman Orenstein. I'm going to assume that it's just some composer guy who does stuff for TV. I've never heard of Norman. Let's see. By Canadian composer and producer. There's also another there's a politician by that name, but different guy. And yeah, he's a composer. I mean, he still works. So I'll never forget when I was listening to No Man's Sky OST, I was like, wow, this reminds me so much of Explosions in the Sky. And then they found out that they did the soundtrack. The soundtrack is great. Let's watch that again. I love this, like, motion blur effect that they do. And also, this whole part is so iconic. The running and looking behind. It really sells the, like, I mean, they do a lot of running on the show. There's an Andalite in the background. I love this. This thing is so wild. I think they were maybe trying to go for, like, I'm guessing he's. I think they were trying to go for, like, this blurring of, like, if you guys saw the like the Animorphs covers. I mean, not quite, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like they're trying to go for sort K.A. Applegate. That's what it is. I feel like, I don't know, they're trying to add sort of this, like, I don't know. This is so good. This, it's just too good. The, like, stare at the camera, go away, look away, look at the camera. Oh, look surprised at the camera, look away now. Oh, turn around. Stare at the camera. She doesn't go away. They are just like, next. And then the next guy is like, yeah, it's just, he does a pause, which is weird to me. Pause. And then go. I wonder if that's like a cut. I wonder if they, like, I don't know. Anyway, it's so wild. For some reason, I thought I remembered. I didn't mean to start again. Is there 2 openings? Oh, there is. I was gonna say, I feel like I remember there being an opening where it was like clips. And there is. So I have more. I wish, if I go back to Australia, I want to remake this whole thing. I also thought the guy that turned into an eagle was maybe in the books. I don't remember. I just remember he had a really rough home life. Like, I think, hold on. Tobias has a low self-esteem and was often bullied in school before becoming an animorph. An orphan. He lives with his aunt and uncle who share custody of him. He becomes trapped as a red-tailed hawk. Okay, this doesn't go into... Is it Marco? Hold on. No. I feel like I remember Tobias. Maybe it's just because he was an orphan and being bullied or something. When you go to, I would love to recreate this. Imagine if I like filmed like this. I want a sequence like this. It'd be so good. It's just, the thing is this doesn't even feel quintessential 90s even. It just feels like really cheesy editing, and I love it. Okay, hold on. Here's another. So sorry. There's just nothing I can do about it. Animorphs. There we go. Okay. Oh, Sean. Little Sean Ashmore. Little. Will was his brother. What was his... What was his character in... Was it Jake? John? Jack Joyce, that's what it was. I was like, I know it starts with a J. All right. Here is... Let's see if this... Because I feel like I remember there being scenes in the intro where they transformed. And so I think that's what this is, but... There we go. That is... That's right. Oh, so good. Oh, I see it. Yeah. It's Jack Joyce. I got to watch it again. See, I was going to make a joke, but I had to remember where I was. Oh, no. We had to watch it again. Also, classic. I feel like this is a classic night. The drumming on nothing. Boop-a-doop. The... So cursed. Hold on. Pause. It just... These sequences are... Well, that one's not too bad. That's pretty cursed. That's the early... I really wish they would have made them transform while they were... Look at that. That is terrifying. It's so... Also, they did change in the show, because I do remember this in the books. Their clothes didn't transform unless they were wearing just something like very skin tight. So in the books, they would wear like leotards basically to transform. But in the show, they just let them do that because that makes, I mean, I think more sense for a kid's show. But they use like real animals at times, which is like, yeah, that's cool. No, I'm an Animorph. Oh, love it. I want to know. Okay, hold on. Now I need to see. Is the whole show on videos? What would you let me search? Huh. They won't let me search on this. YouTube channel. Usually when you go to like videos, they'll have like a little Search bar. Well, let's see. Animorphs. 34 videos. View full playlist. They have, looks like all the episodes. Unfortunately, they're not numbered. Seems like an odd choice. But they are in A order. Oh my goodness. Looks like I'm going to be watching some Animorphs soon. So good. I can't wait. Also, this guy from The Expanse is in it, right? I think this guy was in The Expanse. Hold on. Animorphs. Were you in The Expanse? I think you were. Yeah, he was. The guy who plays the human form of the alien is in The Expanse. He does not last very long in The Expanse, but he is in it. As long as there's no homework, I won't assign homework for this, but I don't think I need to. I've already convinced you all. How would you say no to this? How could you say no? Look at that yerk. I love this 90s rock. Such a... It's like quite... The background is quite grungy. And like scratched and stuff. Ugh. What's not to love? There's one thing I wanted to look into. It looks like we're kind of good. We might play a bit of Control, by the way. We're going to try it. We're going to try some Control, but... There's something I was about to look up. Definitely switch to a game so Embers doesn't catch up. What's the score at? Oh. Embers is about 150 off. You guys you've got a little bit of a lead, Bear, but there was something I was about to look up. Something Animorphs related? Oh, I just wanted to see Andalite. Yeah, Andalites were odd. They were like blue centaur people who have no mouths. And they have like moving were those eyes? What are those? They are eyes. They have 4 eyes. 2 of them are on little eye stalks. How odd. Have you been playing ARAM this whole time too? Unbelievable. Oh, so that reminds me. I wanted to show this match I had. That I was Lilia. Okay, I had the most damage in the game with 63,000, which that's not like a lot. I mean, it is a lot, but like there are games where people have more. But then consider this. So I did 63,000. We have a 25,000, 18, 9,000, 30,000. I more than doubled anybody else on my team. And I think 20,000, 34, 20, 25, 34. I did much better than anyone else by like a wide margin. We went against an Ornn that had tank engine. I hate tank engine so much. This would be a crazy throwback. I was actually an Animorphs book signing with the actor. What? Bear, that's amazing. Do you have any of that stuff still? That's super cool. And then let's see. I did have a great game as Smolder. And this one was wild. I did the stats upgrades, like the random ones, and the ones where you get extra just stats on top of things. But I did 68,000 damage, and like crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. The score was 65 to 38, and we won. And I was like, why didn't they forfeit? I was doing so well. I was like, surely they'll be like, we should. Okay, let's put a stop to this. They didn't. They're like, we're just gonna keep dying to the smolder. It's fine. No, because I was super young and it was more about what my brother was into. Fair. I'm gonna sneeze again. We need to blow my nose while we're on BRB. I hate tank engine Emmers. I've chosen it for the lulz a few times. It's never done me any good. But the people who can get tank engine and then are just like unstoppable, I hate it. Those are also the games where no one on my team builds Blade of the Ruined King or Leandries. And I say, hey, you guys should build these items, and nobody does. And I'm like, why do you do this to me? Why have you done this? You need items that do damage based on their health. Anyway. I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter about it. Not at all. But I don't understand why they want to lose, you know? That's all I gotta say about that. Anyway. So we're oh no! No! Why did it just drop down to like 2,000? Maybe it's fine. It was only a second. It's back up. We're going to run ads. We're BRB. We're going to try to play control. Okay? We're going to try to play it because I've been itching to play some. Hopefully the internet cooperates. So it's so Jover. Let's BRB. Run ads, all of that. We'll come back and hopefully get into the game. I'll keep an eye on the bit rate. So if you need a stand-up stretch, etc., grab a snack, grab a drink. Now is the perfect time to do so. Go do those things. We'll come back. We'll play some Control. Yippee!
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
Hello. Do you guys remember Control? We lost a few more frames in the break. But I just want to play. I will keep an eye on things. We'll maybe try to go for 30 minutes. If it continues to do well, we'll go longer. If we experience more drops, then we'll stop there. We'll just see what happens. I really don't know what's going on. For some reason, it seems to have disconnected from my stream deck. I'll have to try to I don't know what it is, but it's fine. I have my dashboard open anyways. It's not really that big of a deal. I only just realized now that it's not working. So I'll have to test that out, see what's going on. But it might also just be because we started and stopped multiple times, and but everything else on it has been working okay. So I don't know. Anyway, we'll try to see if this runs okay. Wouldn't it be nice if we could just play some Control? Do we even remember? Do you remember this game? We did, like, we're in the middle also of Langston Runaways, but I believe we have to, I think the Paper Lantern is where we have to go for the Prime Candidate program, so we kind of stopped that. Let's start off with cleaning the mold. And the containment. After all the problems with Ascensiote, you are due for a solid year of zero tech issues. I wish. We've started it, Bear. We've actually done. We did the first set of, right? Didn't we? Did we do the first set? Maybe we're still on the first set. I don't think we did. We've done the letters. Hey, did we? Hold on. No, we haven't. We did the hand chair and the moving letters. The lantern, I believe, is in the direction of the main mission, so we didn't do that. And then the traffic light is in the Panopticon, which we haven't done. Right. Your favorite is in the next set once we turn these in. So it's been far too long. I know. All right, let's go to the medical wing. What weapon do I have? Okay. Yep. I don't remember where we are. Central containment? No, I think it's this way. But Dylan was like, you need to go to, you need to go see the Prime Candidate program. He talked poorly of hello? He talked poorly of the Bureau. get whatever was in here? Yeah, I think we must have. And he was sort of like, you'll see what's really going on. So that's something we have to do. We fought East Edge.
The mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Okay, when do we get attacked? It's not your fault. Also, I have ADHD and have a lot on my mind plate. I'm lucky if I can keep track of all this. Yeah, fair. Spooky noises. Stuff in here? Oh. Well. Oh. Oh, God. That guy just tried to kick me. Hey. Come back here. That's kind of funny. Where is... anything in here? You said, hey, come back here, as I was walking away, and that freaked me out. Hey, come back here. Imagine. Imagine how weird it would be if, like, while streaming, you could see everyone else. That's not... that, like, you could see people that were watching you. It's like a Zoom call. That'd be super great. 10 out of 10 would not like. I think that would be cool. It's like, it would be potentially interesting. I could imagine it going wrong in a million different ways. Oh. Hello. Oh, we've already been in here. Lol, 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 lol. I rediscovered it. It's been so long. I just wanted to remind you guys that we found that place. Maybe there's more this way. No? Well, okay, hold on. A double kill. Oh, how I've missed being able to throw objects at people. Hello. Oh. It is what I love most in this world. Okay, where are... Where are the moldy things? Unless cams are required, I am very much with the no cam person on a Zoom call. Fair. Yeah, I kind of am too. Anytime I, like, unfortunately a lot of the meetings that I have, it's only me and another person, so I have to have it on. But, yeah, if it's like, there are more times where I'm like, can't this just not have our faces? Where are they hiding? Are they hiding? Oh, we've walked in here. Did we find this before?
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? Family burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
I don't remember that. Also, if I recall, when we were ending, or one of the last times we played, we got a threshold, kids, didn't we? Maybe not. What was this one? Did we watch this? Is this the one where he's like screaming the entire time? Yeah, okay, yeah, we did watch this. One of my virtual days, I accidentally used my live laugh toaster bath mug. Oh, during our live laugh toaster bath mug during our morning staff meeting. Oh man, did they notice? Okay, maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't, because I feel like we watched all those. It's time the threshold kids. Let's join the threshold kids. Okay, where are these mold growths? Bathroom, maybe? No, we went in there. Well, there was... Hold on. Oh. I have not been here. The librarian did. She texted me quick and I put it down. I don't know if anyone else noticed. That's very funny. That's not... No. They're like... Where are these mold growths? Okay. Well, I'm glad we just double checked in here. This is the only... I must just be missing... That's where we came from. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised we didn't, like... In all of my, just, you know, throwing... Oh. More people? Do I have... Hold on. Do I have a mission that's, like, kill people with a certain weapon? No. Though those are complete... That one's just killed mold hosts. Shady, welcome in. Ow. How are you? Ow! Okay, am I missing... Gosh, why is that so bright? We need to do a bunch of... Oh, is that one? There's one. Why did I feel like that didn't make the thing jump up? Saturday siesta on a road trip up the coast. Ooh, that's so fun. What are you doing on your trip? Oh, it did finally go up. There's one last one, it looks like. Just chilling mostly. We did a hike today and went to a lavender farm. What is a lavender, like, is it just a place that is growing lavender? Is that, what is, I suppose I've never heard of a lavender farm. What is lavender farmed for? That is my question. I suppose it would make sense for lavender to be farmed. It's used in a lot of stuff. Well, yes. But for what purpose? Fragrances, that makes sense. Aromatics, food. Okay, yes, that does make sense to me. I accept your answer. That's dope. Shady, were you an Animorphs kid? I'm glad it was accepted. You're welcome. Beach walks and scenery. That sounds very fun. I've been missing Australia beaches. Yeah, though not to completion. Did you hear that they're making a Animorphs TV show on Disney Plus? Is it like behind something? Wild, yeah. Ryan Coogler's studio is making it. There's been, I know, it is kind of random. I was saying, I wonder how dark Disney is going to allow it to go, because it's sort of a dark series, or it gets kind of intense. So I'm a bit curious as to, like, if they're going to really allow it to get... Oh, what? That's dumb. Okay, well, we did that. Of course, I didn't look through the door that leads to nowhere. That was my mistake. The books get really intense and dark, and so I'm sort of like doubtful they're going to allow it to get to that. To get to that point. Could be wrong. As I was reminding everyone that the book ends with a bit of or like the story ends with a bit of like war crimes. Deadpool is on Disney Plus. True. It's true. But like Animorphs has children, I guess. You know, like, and I feel like that's there's a difference. I'm confident that on rereading those books will not have stood the test of time. Potentially. I can't imagine. I was telling people the last book, or one of the last books, involves the Animorphs using terminally ill children, giving them the power to transform, but using terminally ill children in what is essentially a suicide mission. And I feel like Disney Plus may not approve of that storyline. Now, I could be wrong. I think we can do the traffic light. I could be wrong. Archives. Have we been through here? No, we have not. Oh boy. I mean, I'm not sure where Disney stands with child soldiers. But I think also, again, I was discussing whether or not does the fact that they are terminally ill children make it better or worse? Oh no! I don't remember this at all. There's one of those thingies here. Disney stands with child soldiers. Oh boy. I mean, it'll be quite the plot line if they end up getting that far and also approving of it. That was cool. They're big fans. Were you talking about the rocket grab? Because I did feel good about that. I hope someone new comes in and just sees that last message. And is like, what? What are they talking about here? Yeah, it's I'm curious to see where they decide what direction they decide to take the show. By the way, it does look like we're still occasionally losing some frames. It hasn't been as bad as it was previous, but we are losing some.
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives, constantly evoked in the thoughts of millions of people, now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them cursed. Now, are altered items sentient? Not quite. They're often fixated, programmed almost to cause certain events to happen over and over again. While generally less potent than objects of power, they are not able to be controlled. Left unchecked, they can be highly dangerous. To study altered items, we contain them in Panopticon.
That one felt creepier for some reason. I think it's because he paused so often. Maybe also because there's like you can hear the thing in the background. Haven't noticed yet. I can watch the numbers climb. There's like, for those who've never seen, there's a this feels like such a large room for there to be nothing. On OBS, there's also besides like a stream health, there's a number that tells you how many like frames you've dropped at this point. So I've seen the number go up. It hasn't been to the extent that it has been previous, but it has. The stream really hasn't frozen though. Okay, that's good. That makes me happy. We have to go down there at some point. I do not wish to. Is it? What is this? Oh, music. Altered items. Recently, there have been some alarming changes in behavior and altered effects in two altered items in the Panopticon. The blank and the blank have become much more aggressive, with entirely new effects manifesting for no discernible reason. The items have been investigated for updated containment procedures to counter these new effects, with one successfully discovered to be contained by constant visual contact. But this development is worrying. What if all the altered items undergo this behavioral change? We need to find out why this is happening. What is changing? Handling these altered items has also resulted in numerous Panopticon staff being blank. I would say they've gone to the astral plane, but these aren't objects of power. Not one of them has come back. This plus the uptick in astronauts not returning from their dives has me wondering what the hell is going on. Is anyone looking into this? Is there any plan? You're on motel Wi-Fi. Love it, love it. Oh, it's here! It's here! Ah! Ah! It climbed stairs. Okay, well, we can go down here now. That's quite scary. Go there. Ah! We didn't finish. Is there, hold on. Let's give it time to cool down for a bit. Mild panic. I thought it was still like on the floor. Ooh. Still thought it was in the floor below me. and was just like messing up the floor or something, and then I was like, I'm taking damage. It's here. The call is coming from inside the house. The oldest house. Okay, that's it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Those aren't fun sounds. Hello? I don't know who's... I can hear the rocket being launched at me. I bet it's that guy. Oh, I got him. This is not the direction we're supposed to be going in, but... just pretty fun. Plus, we need stuff to, like, upgrade our guns and things, so we might as well kill some people. Ah! I was like... this seems odd. Why is this in the middle of the room? So many people. Imagine if I didn't have the launch multiple things. We might as well kill some people. Proceeds to have to kill everyone. Well. I mean, we did get some monies from that, or upgrade monies. How did it even get in there? You know? By the way, because of the Mario movie, what's her face? Brie Larson has had to do a bunch of press. I really enjoy her press stuff that she does. I'm glad that she's in the Mario movie. The place has a haunted fridge, among other things, and the creature getting in there is surprising. I mean, how did it just squash down? I wonder if they're like octopi. If they can just like scrunch down, you know? I'm glad she's in the Mario movie. When you said the actress name, I braced myself. I saw her playing Mario Kart and getting annoyed at Chris Pratt talking to her while she was on Rainbow Road. That seems very funny. Did you see the first one? I actually have not yet. I need to. I think I'll watch both when I can. Like when I can watch the second one online, I'll watch both of them. I'll make it a double feature. She's a legit gamer. Was talking out DK Bonanza. She is, and I really love that. I think that's why I've enjoyed her interviews, is because you can tell how much she likes it. She said, I can't remember what game she was playing. she said that she was playing some game. She broke up with somebody because they were like, she was playing a game. It was either getting very heated or something, and was like getting kind of upset about the game. And I think they were like, you're taking this like a little too seriously. And she was like, am I? And they ended up breaking up over it, which I find kind of funny in a way. She says I probably shouldn't have done that, but I think she said she looked back and she's like, yeah, I probably was taking it a little too intense. But I like that. I just like that she is a gamer, and she, you know, whether or not the movie is a masterpiece or something, I doubt it. But like, I appreciate that somebody who is like so excited to be a part of, you know, the Mario world is like in it. The best character from the first movie made a return, and it was glorious. Oh, good. I remember you enjoying one of the characters particularly, so I'm glad. That makes me happy. Let's get rid of these. Yeah, I'm just. I really like her in pretty much everything I've ever seen her in. Room was good. Scott Pilgrim. Hello? Oh, that thing is probably nearby. Oh, I did actually. I liked the Marvels. It wasn't the best. I liked some of the fight sequences. I thought they were great. Yeah, she's Envy Adams, and she does an excellent job. Yeah, Captain Marvel and the Avengers and all that. I really like her in pretty much everything that I've seen. Oh, she's in Community. Unrecognizable. I mean, she was quite young. Apparently she's like not one of the reasons why it got made, but kind of. Like, she like helped get it made or something. Great, yeah. I wish she was in Community more. She gets hate for some reason. I don't get it. I also agree. I mean, I mean, unfortunately, it feels like it's just pure misogyny, but like, and I guess because I think a lot of she's sometimes like snippy, but I think justifiably when it's like the questions she gets are like, so the internet people hate Captain Marvel because she's a strong woman. What do you think? And she'll just be like, I have no time to care about that. And will just be very like, you know, again, reasonably like shuts a lot of that stuff down. And it makes that crowd even more upset. And it's unfortunate. Oh, there's the surfboard. That's the surfboard that when you touch it, it gives you charisma. But I feel like she would be someone that I would love to meet. Of like a lot of different celebrities, I think she would be up there for me. Like, I think she is both talented and very funny. And also, during the pandemic, she released videos on her own YouTube channel where she was playing Animal Crossing. I think it'd be great. I would love to talk to her about Animal Crossing. I just think she seems very cool. It's definitely like, oh, here's the traffic light. Is definitely up there on my like celebrities list. I think she's very cool. I want her in more things. Okay, so this is for contain and cleanse the traffic. Are we? Oh, we did lose a little bit. We're back-ish. It's not lasting very long. Again, it's not lasting long. We are occasionally losing frames.
That must be one of the missing alternate items.
No! Am I okay to move? You should move? Oh no. Are there gonna be people in here? There will be. Kind of terrifying. I didn't even want to press the button while we were...
Less escaped altered item to worry about.
Oh, this is the room we were in when we fought... Very Squid Game. It was very Squid Game. This is where we fought Tomasi? Or somebody? One of the peeps. Also, we need to go to... I forgot. We have skill points to spend, I think. But yeah, Brie Larson, she seems like a good egg. I would love to meet her. I think she seems, again, very talented. Killed 1,000 hiss. Hello? Oh, hello. With the... Yeah, that was actually pretty great. I think ball just exploded. Where's, it must be one level higher. Okay, well, the last one is that. Let's... I don't think there's anything for us to look at here. We'll move on with the story, I guess. Also, I figure we could kind of go long one because it's a Good Friday or Saturday, depending where you are, and also, we haven't had a chance to play, and it's like semi-cooperating, so we might go a little bit later than we have done. We have 6 points. Yes, please. Hey, max health. Next, we will do flying and ground slam. Or maybe, okay, maybe we'll do ground, we'll get to one ground slam. Then we'll do shield, so we can toss that at people. Are you sure about that? I think so. Collect reward. Collect reward. Kill Hiss Rangers with abilities. Kill snipers, sure. Getting late for me, so I'm gonna sleep. Have a great stream. Fingers crossed stream cooperates. Yeah, hopefully. Thank you, Sassy. We'll probably be back tomorrow. We'll just keep trying, make sure internet works and stuff. But Sassy, have a good sleeps. Have a good Easter. Okay. Spin can be upgraded. I do like Speen. Speen. Okay, we've maxed out Speen. Well, yeah. You can put another thing. Energy gain from headshots. Spin rate of fire. Headshot damage, spin grouping. We have one of those, right? So accuracy, we have rate of fire. What do we do? Well, headshots. Don't know how many headshots I get with the spin. We could just make it spray all of the bullets. Ooh, wait a minute. That's better than this one. By 1%, but I'll take it. And we can get rid of anything lower than 18%. Or we'll keep one. Energy is, that's plus 20. Okay. All right. I'm kind of nervous for Easter this year. This is the first year I'm cooking the Easter roast for my mom, and it's her favorite thing. I probably don't remember. I believe in you, Bear. I trust that you can do it. You're gonna do great. How are you cooking the roast? I've never cooked a roast before. She even gave me a snarky comment like, hope you don't ruin it. Oh my gosh, the pressure? The pressure you don't need right now? The candidate program is, isn't it nearby? Containment. Can we go to security? We'll go to logistics. The Polish way, boiled and sauerkraut. Oh. Oh, that sounds interesting. Gigi, welcome in. How are you? Let's go this way. We've had a bit of some internet issues, but we're kind of trucking a little bit, experiencing some drops, but mostly okay. We're gonna go late. Ah. The Prime Candidate program. So, in the case you guys don't remember, Jessie goes back to Central Executive to reunite with her brother. Dylan, changed by the hiss, tells Jessie to go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector to discover the ugly truth about the Bureau. Jessie agrees, but in truth, she plans to go there to look for the slide projector, the object of power Dylan revealed to be the cause of the hiss invasion. If you guys remember, Dylan said that he let the hiss in, that he did it. So we don't like that. And so we're like, well, maybe we shut down the slide projector. That'll stop it. The slide projector, again, is what, as kids, they found. And it seemed to open up portals. But Emily Pope is like, maybe the reason why Dylan is like not fully taken over is because he willingly let them in. And so maybe it's some kind of, you know, like they haven't fully taken him over. Something, or she's like, or maybe it's Polaris, the little spinny entity that's like inside of Jesse, and maybe also inside of Dylan. Maybe that's what, you know, is helping Dylan. Because if I recall, Polaris also came from the slide projector when they were kids. So, but we're gonna learn a lot. It's a consolation prize. Polaris? Oh, so we're about to have to run ads. We might run ads before we run in there, because I'm sure there will be lots of cutscenes or things to read and whatever. So we might do that. Friends, let's BRB, and then we'll continue. Hopefully, internet continues to cooperate. Not being fully taken. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it seems like that might be a bit of a consolation prize. You helped us, so we won't fully take you over. But friends, BRB, we'll go stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc. Rewatch the Animorphs intro theme song, and we will BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Welcome back, everybody. Let us continue. Uh-oh. I missed. Good job fixing it. Thank you. The rate of fire on it is a little insane right now. Ooh, mirror supplement. The Victorian mirror. We went in there. We went there. Blank. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. The item only appears on record again in 2006 when the Bureau investigated a sudden rise in disappearances in Blank, Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. Supplementary materials, August 18, 1915. We certify that the case of Mrs. Blank has shown her to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. Her fixation with the family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Mrs. Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum and will remain in its confines until her affliction has passed. Signed, Dr. blah, blah, blah. So this is very old. This is 1915. I meant the mute button. That works too. I was talking about the mute button too. I'm interested to hear your opinion on Polaris when we get to the end. Okay. I don't know a lot of... I don't have a ton of thoughts, I don't think. Sort of. It is interesting. We'll get there. We'll get there. This will be good. I'll to replay this because maybe I'll have more thoughts on Polaris. The Prime Candidate program. I do love when the large letters appear on the screen. Hello?
Define new prime candidates. The Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
P67? Did I hear that correctly? I must prepare for Dintons. Have a nice night all. Shady, have a good one. I hope Dintons is good. I hope your trip is good. I hope everything is wonderful. Uh-oh. That is so ridiculous. I don't know if that's even helpful for it to shoot that fast. It just is like the shredder now. Ah, rude. I think that guy launched some stuff at me. Uh-oh. Wait. Also, my 6-7 joke got no response from you, Gold. Unbelievable. My Gen Alpha viewers loved my jokes. All one of them. Maybe there's a reason. I don't know what you mean. They were too good? Oh, I remember this room. This is a neat room. I do like this room. As a teacher, I wish I never had to hear 6-7 again. Fair. That's fair. Seasons isn't neat. Oh, Bright Falls, AWE 35. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of blank memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman, referred to the Creator's Dilemma and the file The Cauldron Lake Lodge. Hartman was the head of the, therapist cabin lodge thing. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. Notes: a monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. Ooh! So anyway, very interesting. Clay Stewart. Clay Stewart. I could just eat the lore with the spoon. Clay Stewart, we know nothing about, correct? That name doesn't sound familiar to me. There was no Clay Stewart in Alan Wake, right? It is so dark. My goodness, I cannot. Am I looking into a corner? I don't. It's also hard because the camera's like a little wonky here. This is when I found out I had motion sickness. Yeah, I mean, understandable. I'm just going through because I want to make sure we don't miss anything, which it seems like we did not. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything. I do think this, I mean, I think the area is pretty cool, but understandable that it would make someone sick. For some reason, I feel like I remember there being something hidden up high. I could be wrong. Hello? P6. P7. Anything else? Haven't you guys missed Control? I know I have. Oh, that just connects the hallway. Closed cases. Oh! Hold on, just double checking.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Some brains can lift objects like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
At least this was a lovely environment for a child to grow up in. I'm sure that has nothing to do with how Dylan turned out. Bright Falls! Oh wait, hold on. I've missed both Control and Jet streams longer than an hour. I'm glad to be able to deliver today. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, Washington, resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Again, AWE is Altered World Event. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010, by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker. Frank Breaker. Breaker was in... Hold on. Breaker was... Breaker... Sarah Breaker is the sheriff of Bright Falls. Frank Breaker is her father. So her father was an ex-Bureau agent. So Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted September 13th by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls. Referred to the events investigated in 1970, 76, and 78. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. If I continued reading, I wouldn't have had to look anything up. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, referred to the 1970 Thomas Zane, 1976, 1978, Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Those were the... Alan Wake was believed to blank. Instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch, possible object of power, that blank missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claimed he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. Right. Because what we see, he's stuck. He's stuck in the other realm, the dark place. Rip. Man, too bad there's no sequel of Alan Wake when this game released. P6.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
Ordinary. There's so much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. The boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6, and the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here, and I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Boys will be boys, he says. Killed someone. I don't think that's usually, I don't think that's typical. I am frothing at the mouth with the amount of excitement I have for Alan Wake 2. Oh, that's so good. I'm glad. Dylan Faden transcript. Transcript of conversation. Subject Dylan Faden by review by Dr. Darling. For review by Dr. Darling. Subject was alone during this outburst. This is all Dylan talking. You again? I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore, and I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Get out of here, you lady. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the message. Subject repeated the phrase, have a very nice day, numerous times before being sedated at 17:53. I already know you're both gonna like it and hate it. I don't think that's what it said. Yeah, he said, I said good day, sir. He told the person to have a good day. P6 victim autopsy. Agent killed during blank involving blank blank, codename P6. Autopsy findings: blunt force injuries on the head of the head and neck, extensive trauma of the abdomen, lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso, fracture of the spinal cord between L1 and L2 vertebrae, avulsion fracture of the third through 10th ribs, left and right, blunt force injuries of the extremities, abrasions, lacerations, contusions of the extremities, dislocation of left and right elbow, dislocation of left and right knee. Conclusion: after examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the blank was contorted through his blank. Right. Was he, like, folded in on himself or something? What does avulsion mean? Avulsion. The act of pulling or tearing away. The 3rd through 10th ribs. It kind of makes it sound like his head, like he was folded and like his head went through his body almost. Maybe not. I don't know. Does that mean Dylan will have telekinetic abilities? Will he have abilities like Jesse in Resident? I hope so, because I'm gonna miss it.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
They've been watching her. He could float. I guess that's true, yeah. I hope we get to do that. I hope in any conversation with an NPC you can just float away. Look, she even went to the Seinfeld coffee shop. Coffee soap. Last scene. She looks like Beth there. Is she sleeping on the park bench? I mean, I suppose Beth looks like her, but... We got the candidate P7 outfit. Shoplifting destination? Look at her, eating a burger. Oh, there's her as a maintenance person. Janitor. She said she worked as a janitor. There you go.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Eastward movement, cause for concern. Departs Cheyenne, Wyoming. Arrives in Sydney, Nebraska. Departs Sydney, Nebraska. Des Moines, Chicago, South Bend, Cleveland, Bloomsburg, New York. So they tracked her all the way here.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jessie?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No. That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Not a very good question asker. The psychiatrist wouldn't let her answer anything. Okay, that just opened the door.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Oh. This area I do think is cool. Also, if I recall, there should be one of those invisible people here. If I remember. That barely has any damage. I feel like I remember going through this hallway once and then being surprised by it. Also, there's some creepy stuff involving Ordinary. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It'd been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. Right. Parade of human teeth. Classic. Gross to both things, yeah. Oh, good. Oh. The Willow AWE manifest, a hollow sphere. Inventory list of recovered materials. A hollow sphere, stone-like material. vitrified soil, blank pieces of various sizes and colors, animal carcass, possibly canine, rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge. All materials go to the investigation sector for further analysis. Alrighty. I don't like you.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments. Very different ones, sure, but both in a cell of some sort. Am I out of the cell now, or is all this, the house and being the director, just another cell?
Sorry, Jesse. We can't hear you because of the violence. I really don't know if the increased fire rate is doing us any good on the spin. But it is fun to hear.
We're going back home. Of course we are.
Okay, we don't have enough. Oh, we don't even have enough of the things.
It started there, and it's never gone away.
What? Why did that start to hurt me? Any moldy people in here? It was a bug. I was like just standing in the doorway, so maybe I don't know, maybe the game forgot I'm immune to it. Launch efficiency. Ooh, 24%? That's even higher than the one we have? Oh my. We will throw more things. We will be so efficient in our throwing. Okay, that's the elevator we came through. Anything? Ah. Hidden area. Typewritten page. Ooh. More Alan Wakey. The page was discovered in an instance of the Ocean View Motel and Casino that was linked to the investigation sector. The page had been pushed into the motel's corridor from under the door with the symbol of a spiral. Blank. Appendix. Text transcribed from the item. For 10 years, I've tried to write my escape, only sinking deeper. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they are all the same. It's a hideous trap, my every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you mad. The identifiable words in the scratched out portion, falls, bright falls, haunting, wake, Alan Wake, light switch, ocean, too late, and the final sentence, you've been warned. Spooky. I love that we get a little bit of Alan Wake lore, like, in the middle of it, you know? He's still there. Lounging. Look, we've put a point into levitation. We'll go for... So levitate 2 and then ground slam. And then we'll move into the shield. I remember this room and I remember hating this room. I'll tell you why.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
The best room. There, I think it's because it has the those things, the astral spikes. I don't like the astral spikes. Ooh. Is that a secret room? That might be a secret room. Or maybe not. No, it's not. We get there eventually. Okay. Astral spike. Did I get anything from that? Hello? I just don't like you very much.
Gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Yeah. Oh, I'm trying, Jesse. Oh, I'm out of room, that's why. I don't need 4 of these, because you can't even have 4 augments. Why it make that noise? Work chat, teeth. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Gross. Oh.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
Oh, right. Such a neat idea to hide stuff behind walls like this. Weapon mods. We're just gonna... Anything hiding? Wait a minute. I think this... This is the room with the invisible thing that scared me one time. Cheating, you're saying into the future? No. I just remember this is I remember being quite startled in this room. Hold on. I'm gonna do give me something that's not producing like a bunch of gas. I was so, like this room is, like, ingrained in my mind because of... Where are you? And it would have been quite entertaining to see you startled. Oh. Where did it go? For some reason I feel like that's not it. We're just gonna hold on to this. Yeah, that's definitely it. I don't remember. I hate those things so much. Is there not? Ooh. Come on. Aim higher, Jesse. No, you don't understand. Jesse. Can I do this? Ah, there we go. Ooh, velocity boost. I think I gave that to... Yeah. Oh yeah, well it's exclusive to the charge. Nice. Let's maybe... We'll do double velocity boost. And is this one better than this one? Yes. Yeah, I don't like this room. too many nightmares. Hello? That's not what I meant to do. This is a destroyed plane. Of some kind. The internet's been behaving. Oh, I missed. I missed. Get away from me. Kaboom! Well, now you jinxed it. I mean, I just keep looking over. I'm sure it's annoying and or distracting, but I just keep looking over to double check. I'm just scared. I just want things to run. Airplane wreckage. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Blank, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the Blank AWE and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought there through the New York subway tunnel Special Access Blank. For more information on Tunnel Blank and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and Blank, see file 412-4521. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for blank, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Also, hold on. Apparently there's some things we didn't read. X-ray light box. No unique procedures needed. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named Blank. The object allows para-utilitarians to forcefully seize an individual's blank. The seized individual becomes blank to the user. The effects last blank. Once released, the seized as a result of the psychic trauma. Once released, the seized blank as a result of the psychic trauma. The object has no current binder. A janitor named Blank bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital in Blank. Soon the building's occupants were blank by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to blank the perpetrator and blank the items. Fatalities numbered in the blank. I mean, they die after being used, so it's probably not good. The oscillator. It's a fan. Per archival mandates 8A, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. Water containment procedure. Water placed on the item prevents it from exercising its thaumaturgical force contained in possessed object gallery. The oscillator, brand electric standing fan with protective grill. The item in question robs the immediate vicinity of all oxygen. The range seems to be variable. While on assignment in Korea, foreign investigator Blank learned of odd fatalities in the area. Blank visited the site of the most recent death. Superstitious locals blamed the electric fan. Blank seized the fan and placed it in a small room with a blank. The blank suffocated. The investigator booked 2 cabins on the SS Blank, one for himself and one for the fan. This is based on a real urban legend, or widely held belief. I don't know if you guys are aware of sudden death fan syndrome, which is believed to be somewhat real in Korea. A lot of people there will not sleep with a fan on because they believe it will or there are reports of people dying. Let's see. Sudden death fan syndrome. Sudden fan death syndrome. That's what it is. Fan death. Widespread South Korean urban legend and superstition claiming that running an electric fan in a closed room overnight causes fatal hypothermia or asphyxiation. Despite its popularity since the 1970s, there's no scientific evidence to support these claims, and fans do not deplete oxygen in ventilated rooms. It is believed that leaving a fan on, especially when pointed directly at the face, causes suffocation. Or fatal lowering of body temperature. Due to this belief, most fans in South Korea come with automatic timers. The specific anxiety is largely limited to South Korean culture. No documented cases exist where a fan in a typical non-airtight room has caused death. But the idea of this, it fits the context of the game, which is of Control, which is that a widespread belief can cause an object to like obtain that power. So the fact that there is a fan that is suffocating people in this world is because whether or not it being, true or not, is that the superstition became real because of, of whatever. As they fix them. I'll leave my fan on. Thank you. I'll take my chances. I can't sleep without the fan on, and I keep it about 3 feet away from me. Yeah, I think it sounds like you're fine. It's an interesting, it's an interesting lore bit that it's like somewhat related to something IRL. But you can read about it. I think older generations of South Koreans, I believe, have a tendency to not sleep with the fan on or whatever, but it's like the Tulpa and Supernatural. I've never watched Supernatural. But yeah, in Control, they talk about altered items and like the creation of them, and one of the things they mention is like a lot of altered items are just because of the belief that something is, urban legends or whatever end up becoming true because of just the I forget what word they use. Basically, like the public perception can influence items and whatever. Even seems to be that way with Alan Wake a little bit. Let's see. Human handshare. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstances is the item to be sat in. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat with the fingers acting as the chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of blank. Its fingers have also been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. Found in a warehouse at blank, Albany, a team of ranger trainees, accompanied by an experienced field agent, were dispatched to investigate local rumors. When they encountered the item, they successfully retrieved the item. We read the tape or heard something. Someone told us about investigating. Oh, it was Arish. He mentioned something about investigating an item that they thought was a werewolf. You're using Dean Winchester gifs, and I know. I'm sorry. Stolen valor. In that regards, kind of like a Gregor. Who's that? Moving letters. Black rock paneling suppresses the item's effect. A stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single page of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any sign of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than blank and always in a blank direction. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts, a fact previously believed to be an impossibility by blank. Proposal to take the item outside of items outside of the oldest house and follow their movement to its final destination is under consideration with the budget committee. That'd be interesting. Items were found in the dead letters archives where the head archivist found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reports having no records of the items in her archive of letters. It's when a large collective group of people believe in something so strongly that it forms a psychic entity. Yeah, that seems to be what Control talks about a bit. I think we've read the mirror procedures, I feel like. Red light. The object's effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, green. Popular children's game is believed to be integral in the manifestation of this item and its effects. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is activated, they will be instantaneously relocated a distance of blank from the item. Theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe has been explored and dismissed. The item was discovered after a street light at an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained and a gas leak was blamed for this confusion in the townspeople's perception. It's wild that they can cover it like that. The first 5 seasons of Supernatural, pretty great. I think I've heard that. I had a friend who was really big into Supernatural, and he was like, I think he only watched the first 5 seasons. Is that what was the planned end? And then it was like, no, let's keep this going. I don't think it'd be too scary for you. It's a lot of Monster of the Week in the beginning. I mean, I'm sure it'd be fine. I love Buffy, so... You know, I think I've seen some crossover in terms of people who like Buffy and Supernatural. Confirmed data breach. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed video file, which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track down the users through their IP addresses. The following are confirmed identities. Patrick Strugens, Rubens... Yep, all these people. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under further surveillance by our external investigation team. I wonder what this is. That has to be related to something. Supposed to end after season 5, but then kept going for a while. There are some really good episodes after season 5, but some storylines definitely started to overstay their welcome. Fair. They just needed to appease the Tumblr crowd. Tumblr lived and died with Supernatural, I'm pretty sure. Quarry operations. During my weekly safety inspection to the quarry threshold, I discovered the entire crew in a state of blank. The whole team was blank, aligned and staring in a uniform direction, The city in the distance. Despite my most vocal efforts to gain their attention, they remained blank for more than blank minutes until I had to resort to literally blank. Afterwards, they were dazed and could not provide any rationale for their behavior or any specific memories of engaging in it. My official recommendation for any crew working in a threshold area is to either shorten the length of their shifts or to carry out mandatory psychological evaluations on a weekly basis, or preferably both. Maybe we should reorder another expedition to this city. Salvador's ID. Okay. We're about to have to run ads. Anything in here? Nope. Hello? Did you know that Felicia Day streams? I have seen her. Oh, well. I have seen her stream randomly. Yes. She was also on Buffy, and Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog, and, yeah, she's great. I really like Felicia Day. She's also been on an episode of Geekenders with Dex Bonus and Jesse Cox. And she was also on back when they were doing, what was the show with TB? The Co-Optional podcast. Anyway, yeah, she's great. I discovered that one night recently when you weren't on. Yeah, she's great. I don't watch her very regularly at all, but yeah, she's great. She started Geek and Sundry, if I recall. That may or may not be correct, but I feel like I remember she's like she was. I don't know if she still is the head of Geek and Sundry. I don't think she still is, but I think she started it, which is what got, Critical Role launched and everything. We have to run ads, and then we'll continue. We're just going to keep going. I know it's super late for some of you. We're just going to keep going a little bit longer. I just want to play. But we had to run ads, so if you need a stand-up stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc., now's the perfect time to go do so. And we'll be RB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate, stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. I'll have to watch Buffy at some point. I liked Angel a lot. Buffy is very good. There's definitely, like, occasionally weak episode. It probably, on the same, very Angel-ish, I would imagine. Some episodes are fantastic. Some are a little bit weaker, but, like, overall, I loved Buffy so much. So good. Love the writing. Ordinary AWE Stage 1A, The Dump. Witness testimonies. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. DF. Dylan Faden. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. JF. Jesse Faden. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note, likely Neil Hosenberg missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, likely Tom Barlow missing, and his gang Freddie, Hugo, no one by this name was found in public records, bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play Dylan Faden. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designated house. There's some creepy stuff with the slide projector. What's making that noise? I think it's on the other side of this wall, but...
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shade.
Hold on. Let's just listen to it and hear.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town, and it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said, but that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Hor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction. As predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now, I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Well, there you go.
Shadows.
Ordinary summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power. Slide projector ID OOP15. Discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images opened doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. So that was 2002. She eventually was interviewed in 2010. Is that when did she come back?
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
A lot of people have died trying, so he's not wrong. AWE Stage 4A Town Proper, witness testimonies. Jesse and me, this is Dylan, Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. A lot in that first sentence. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us. But then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Extrapolated information, additional slide designation hand is verified and in bureau. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation dog Neil. What? So we learned that Neil was being bullied and something happened with the slide projector. And I can't remember if it goes into it more, but it seems as though Neil got turned into some kind of creature that looked like a melted dog, which that image is terrifying to me. But anyway. Yeah. And then there's also the dung monkeys. I think we learn a little bit about dung monkeys in a little bit. You know, that old chestnut. Oh, there they are. There's that. This is where all that hissing and stuff is coming from. What do you know? We haven't seized someone in a bit. Get seized. Barbara Manatee, I love this game and I'm delighted you're playing it. Are you enjoying it? Yes, I have played this before. Actually, this is my third time playing it, but we're replaying it because we're going through all of the Remedy games. We've already done Alan Wake, Quantum Break. We're playing Control, then we're going to do Alan Wake 2, and this is all in preparation for Control 2, which comes out this year. So I'm very excited, but a lot of people here have not played it. But I actually streamed it. So I played it once when it came out. I streamed it in like my first year of streaming, but I wasn't backing up VODs at that time. So I don't have any VODs of it. So I was kind of like, well, I'd like to, anytime I play a sequel, I tend to be like, I really would like if someone was like, oh, I'd like to watch you play this, but I don't know what happened in the first game or whatever. I like to be able to be like, well, you can go to the VODs. So now we're kind of doing this so that it exists, because I back everything up on my YouTube now. But I will be interested in playing Max Payne when they do the remake or remaster, whatever they're doing. I think that would be fun. I think that'd be fun. I've seen a little bit of Max Payne, but anyway. But I love Control. But so we're stopping and we're reading all the memos. I love the lore. And it was actually my first time playing Alan Wake and Quantum Break. And so it's been fun reading the memo bits that refer to those now, because I'm like, I get it now. Like, I understand. I know who they're talking about. Anyway, it's very fun. Oh, I thought someone else spawned in, but I don't think so. Ordinary AWE Stage 2 Sled Hill Cave. Witness testimonies. After what happened at school to Mrs. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The not mother lived there with her babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. Terrifying. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation not mother. Whoo boy. I wonder if the not mother will be in Control 2. Now you have it. Love it. I watched my brother play and then take the time to stack boxes or something with powers. This is a lore heavy game. I love it. I have watched a few people play it, and I will admit it bugs me when they just pick up the memos and just move on. They don't read them. I'm like, there's so much world building, and it like yes, they're unnecessary, I suppose, but like it like fills in so much of the world, and I feel like it really makes you feel like, wow, this is actually pretty creepy. Like, there's a lot of stuff in here that's unexplained. Very, like Lovecraftian, what's the other word for that? Like cosmic horror. Like, there's a lot of just stuff that is unexplained, but there are these entities out there and they're trying to, you know, figure it all out. And I find it so interesting. Speaking of, kind of, one, do you guys know that they're making a Backrooms movie? And 2, have you guys watched the trailer to the Backrooms? I told him that if he skimmed over things and asked me stupid questions, I was going to riot. I'll admit that is also something I don't like. When people are not paying attention and then are like, "What's going on?" Then it's like, okay. You would know if you paid attention to the things. That's sort of, I feel that way with this as well. Again, you can tell how much like effort they put into creating all the supplemental material. That I don't know, I just love it. Control is one of my favorite games. I think hands down. I think part of it is, part of it is because the combat is fun, and being able to the telekinesis and all of that, I think is just so cool, and I feel very strong and superhero like when I play it, and I love it. I think it is the best X-Men Jean Grey simulator that we will ever have, maybe. But then I love like the world building and everything from the memos to the Threshold Kid videos to Dr. Darling's educational videos and stuff. I'm just here for it. I just love it so much. They've done such an excellent job. I cannot wait for Control 2. I hope it is as good as this game has been. It looks so good. I am surprised at how good it looks. Supposedly the director is like 21 or something. I have low-key excitement for the Backrooms movie. A24 is a great studio. I don't go out to the movies anymore, so I'm excited to watch on my own time and hear what people say about it. I'm sort of with you. I haven't watched a movie in theaters in a long time. I'll kind of catch little things online and whatever, but... Oh, he made the Backrooms? Like the first game? Or... It's very interesting. The first video. Oh, interesting. Is it started off as an SCP, isn't it? Wasn't the Backrooms an SCP initially? Or no? Or am I getting things mixed up? No. It was a 4chan post. The first instance of the Backrooms like introduction, the image was a 4chan post. But I guess he made the first video. That's right. I'm remembering. The game dev was heavily included with the movie, I believe I heard. Oh, that's good. It's so funny now that there's just like the Backrooms everything. Like if you search for Backrooms on Steam, it's like there's 10 billion games that are like, you know, just whatever. Pretty sure he's the director. Okay, interesting. I could not pronounce the name of that one actor who is in 12 Years a Slave and Doctor Strange and other stuff. The fact that he's in it is very interesting. He's a very good actor. Yeah, I have heard it, and I can sort of hear it in my head. But anytime I read it, I'm like, yes, that guy. In the veins of Backrooms, have you heard of and or have an interest in Subliminal? I have heard of Subliminal only because I guess that just came out, right? No, not Benefold Cumberpot? No. That is funny that everyone... That's funny. I didn't even think of that. No. Hold on. I'll pop his name in chat. Because again, whoops. I meant to put cast, Doctor Strange cast. I did Doctor Strange cat. And there was a lot of Doctor Strange cats, actually. Cats dressed as Doctor Strange. This guy. Yes. I feel like I don't know where to begin. with his name. I'm like, yes, those are all letters that I know, but I feel like I have a no way of knowing exactly how to pronounce that. But he's a fantastic actor, and I'm like surprised he's in it because he does a lot of great stuff. So I'm like, maybe it's gonna be good. Oh, I was gonna say I only know of Subliminal because I saw someone streaming Subliminal, and I thought they were playing Superliminal, which is a great puzzle game. So I was like, oh, they're playing a puzzle game. They're playing this puzzle game that I love. And then I clicked on it and I was like, oh, this is not the same game. This is very much not a Superliminal, if you've never played it, which is great, is a puzzle game that is like perspective puzzles. And you can make objects larger and smaller. Incredible. I love it. It's such a great game. But Superliminal and Subliminal, two very different games. Randomly turned into a horror game. Yeah, that's what I was like, this isn't. I was also confused because they were like, oh, I've been waiting for this game, so excited. And I was like, oh, it's been out. I'm very confused. And then I realized, oh, I can't read. That says Subliminal. So I love Superliminal, but it gives me a headache with the wrong person. I could see that. I think I was watching someone play it recently, and I think someone else mentioned that too, that watching it was kind of difficult. But that's fair. That's understandable. Let me see. Let's cleanse this place. Let's cleanse this place first before we... I'm gonna make myself food before I go to bed. Yeah, I was actually kind of thinking we stop here. I kind of was like, well, there's a lot more that we're about to get to, but it's kind of like, it's gonna be kind of long. So I think we pause here, and maybe we'll pick it up tomorrow. My internet has not been treating me very well, over the past couple of weeks. And I sort of, it seems to be functional right now. It's still early. The sun isn't up yet. Magical. I don't know. I feel like we can come back tomorrow. I know it's super late for many of you on the East Coast, anyways. But we can. We'll pick this up tomorrow. I think that sounds like a good plan. But Barbara Manatee, thank you for coming in and saying hello. It's good to see you. But friends, let me see. One, Anonymous, thank you so much for the $25 for our Australia trip. Thank you very much. Emmers, thank you so much for the 285 stream streak. Thank you for being here. And that, I think will be it. We'll be back tomorrow with more. Hopefully, again, internet cooperates and continues to work okay. Because I want to keep playing. I hate that we've had a lot of technical issues. But that's it for us today. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll try to start earlier also. So make the most of the fact that it's Easter weekend, as well as a lot of you have spring break and stuff. So, but that's it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day and or evening. And we will pick this up again tomorrow. I'll cross my fingers for you. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Barbara, same to you. Thank you so much. It's always good to find someone else who likes Control, because I love it. I love it so much. And again, this has been fun because it's like I'm getting lore that hasn't fully made sense. Can't wait till we get to the Alan Wake DLC. I've played that before, but I think it'll feel different now that I have played Alan Wake. So Anyway. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.